G'day guys, it's Quine here from the Australian Esports League. We are live at the Griffith Theatre for the Griffith Esports Cup 2022, presented by the Griffith City Council. I'm joined by Miggle. How are you today, Miggle?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing very, very well. We've got an exciting event lined up for you today. It's Friday, 22nd. We've got a high schools tournament for all the local schools here in the Griffith region. Where we've got Smash that's going to be playing, so it'll be really fun. I won't be commentating. I don't know enough about Smash, so we will have a cool local called Yoshi, who you may or may not have heard of, but he's a well-known Smash YouTuber, I hear, so he'll be joining Miggle on the commentary. But before we get into that, let's just give a quick shout-out to all the sponsors that make this possible. So the AEL is proudly supported by Predator Gaming, who make a range of laptops and gaming machines and all kinds of cool things to enhance your gaming. We've also got AOC Gaming, who make gaming monitors, so if you want to see your game in the best quality you can probably get, go look up AOC Gaming's range. And then we also have Rig Gaming, who are a headset and controller manufacturer. So if you want to hear things better, go and check out those. They've got a huge range of wireless, wired, all kinds of things for your peripherals there. So, Miggle, what do you think about today? It's high schools, it's grassroots, a lot of amateur players, maybe some really skilled players, probably players who've never been streamed before.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what Griffith has to offer today. I'm excited to see there's some high school talent brewing in the making. You know, possible top players eventually in Australia, possible online warriors, and even just people who just want to give it a go as well. We'll see a whole wide range, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it today.
Yeah, look, I think the exciting thing for me when we host these kind of events is participation, right? It's opening up the doors for players who might not have had a chance to play in competition. And I imagine there's a lot of players in Griffith who haven't gone to a major in, Sydney or Melbourne or Brisbane, right? So it's a good chance for them to experience competition, take it out of the lounge room, so to speak, and for today, out of the classroom and onto the pitch, the proverbial esports pitch. And, it's talent showcase. It's talent acquisition as well. We might, like you said, there could be a warrior that we discover that's just very, very good at Smash, and they find their feet in the competitive scene, and we start to see them turn up to majors and so on. So there's a lot of cool things that happen when we do these kind of events, and for me, that's what makes it the most special thing is going to a local region like Griffith and bringing a level of esports competition that they might not have had before. Yeah.
Being able to see players not in my region, I'm from Vic, so being able to see players, there's a difference. There's a very difference in play style compared to different states. I guess you got Vic who will run it in and hold forward, press W. There's Adelaide who will sort of pick their poison. And then there's Sydney, who has a mix of both. And maybe we'll see some of these play styles. Maybe we'll see some players who will shake the pack, be able to show that, this isn't, the play style that I like to play. The state general play style doesn't dictate how I play, and this is how I will win. So maybe seeing players differentiate from these standardized play styles that a lot of players in different states will talk about. I'm excited to see whether they'll be on case, whether they'll play like Sydney or they'll play like themselves. So I'd like to see, some unique play styles there.
Yeah, I come from a wide variety of games that I've competed in when I was much younger, and I'm a big fan of developing your own style. Learn from others, absolutely learn from people who are better than you and so on, but develop your own style and just absolutely master that and bring it to a competition and just show people new things.
Yeah.
Like, there was the best, think of the best players in Smash, right? And they might do things you've never seen before. And, they're considered the best and they're doing things. And then suddenly everyone goes, oh, that's how you play. Like, that's the standard way to play Pokemon Trainer because that's what the best player does. Like,
yeah.
But that's because he set that standard, right?
Yeah.
Or she set that standard. It's the same thing here, right? You never know. We might have people come in and just say, hey, we're gonna set a standard. This is how I play. And they're just unbeatable. You never know, right?
You never know,
and I encourage people to try that. All right, we're looking at the brackets. So we've got quite a few different schools today. I do not know what the abbreviations of the schools are. I will find that out so that we can call them out correctly. But we will have Morel versus Will up first from MRH. Morel being from MRH, and then Will from LH. We will check what those school names are so we call them correctly before we do that. But before we get into any of the matches, I'm going to hop off comms because you don't want to hear me talk about Smash. All right, I play on a Joy-Con. Okay, I'm going to hand over to Yoshi. I'm going to introduce this incredible commentator from the local area. So I'll hop off and Yoshi will hop on.
Yeah, sounds good. So we're getting into this first match here against Will versus Morel. Looks like it's going to be Dark Samus versus Crom. Just a reminder for you guys about the stage list. You guys will probably know the rules, but the stage list for today, our starter stages are Battlefield, Small Battlefield, Final Destination, Pokemon Stadium 2, and Smashville, and our counterpick stages will be Lilac Cruise and Town and City. One thing that, apart from characters, is what stages are they going to be comfortable on. Samus, being a zoner, will want space to be able to throw her projectiles, being able to comfortably camp, to be able to get those conversions of probably her bombs and her charge shot. Crom probably wants a stage where he can play at the platforms, obviously down throw into up air stuff being really good. The jab into back air, also very good. And yeah, we're heading into game now. So, Will being from Leeton High School, and Morel being from Bimby. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Marion Catholic College.
Oh. Yeah, cool.
Oh, wait.
Alright. Oh. Well, we're getting into game here. Earlier percentage tacked on. Forward throw coming in from Will, I believe. And as you can kind of see here, it's kind of just a slow-paced slugfest. Just no combos, just hit for hit. I want to see how this works out, especially for here not having the best recovery, and his jump might have been caught out. And that's first stock going to Will here in game 1 in the Griffith Cup High Schools bracket. Forward tilt hits, trading the forward tilts there. Crom's gonna hit more substantially. Jab not gonna connect into anything.
To a grab.
Forward tilt. And now Samus stuck in the corner, but he's just gonna give the corner back.
Yeah, he's just standing there, the Crom.
Yeah, he's waiting for an option here from Will, but
yeah. Oh,
and again another SD. That's just unfortunate.
Didn't even attempt the recovery there.
It's all right. And as we say, we take those. And yeah, jab not really going to connect. The F smash though will hit, and that's his first stock here. Crom does have a comeback factor, so I'm expecting to see some sort of conversion, some sort of crazy schmoves per se. Forward tilt here. Dash attack will connect. Will he go through with it? No, no won't. Dash attack by Samus goes on the stage by accident. That's game 1 going to Will. And I'm excited to see what stage is going to pick now. Maybe there's going to be a character swap. I feel like Crom into Dark Samus, while Crom has the tools to get in, it's more favorable to Dark Samus in terms of the way she's able to zone and the way she's able to just keep Crom out. Having the Zair, having charge shot, missiles obviously good, being able to I guess have the missiles go at a faster speed but not be able to track, and having the missiles track while going slower, and mixing up and forcing 50-50s on Crom. Crom just wants to get in as well, and typically zoners will be able to corner out one-directional not zoners, rush down characters like Crom. So I'm interested in what stage they pick here. Obviously, Morel gets to have the pick. And I'll be
Stage are they gonna
interested
pick?
whether or not we'll be able to. Yeah. And just a reminder, it is a best of 3. So Will need to win 1 more to be able to advance in the bracket. Morel needs to win 2 to be able to advance in the bracket. It is a double elim. So just because they lose doesn't mean they're not out. We've seen plenty of players before, far and wide, make huge losers bracket runs. I think about Spargo. I think about MK Layer. I think about different players that are time and time again at the highest level be able to run through losers bracket, which is seen to be really, really hard, almost impossible,
Yeah.
and take out tournaments from that losers bracket that everyone dreads. I think they're just trying to find a stage, and it's Smashville, so
Very
small,
nice.
smaller stage will suit that suit the Crom more. I think it is small, the smallest out of the competitive stages, yes. And Ryu coming out
Wait. Smashville is the smallest?
competitively, yes.
Wow, I
I
didn't know that.
believe so from memory. I might be wrong, but
Yeah, I thought it was small battlefield.
Tatsu goes over the top. And that's no recovery.
Yep.
I'm confused why he would switch to Ryu. Ryu
Yeah.
is not as rushed down.
It's much more of a complicated character to play.
Yeah, obviously being a Shoto, it's gonna have a different playstyle. And another
Oh,
SD there
and
coming
another
from
SD.
Morel. Unfortunate, but we take those. Nair will connect. Oh, good conversion there with the double hit of the Zair into jab.
Okay.
And jab from the Ryu, not gonna anything. And he's stuck on a ledge, no
And-
jump,
oh.
and that's game 2
Game 2.
to Will, and Will advance to
The next
winners
round.
round 2. Morel will be unfortunately sent down to losers bracket. Fear not though, he could end up making a miracle run down in lower bracket. So hopefully we will see a miracle run from Morel, and hopefully we continue to see Will here be able to push through the bracket.
Yeah. Really hope everything goes well for both of them.
Yeah. We're going to take a quick look at the bracket here. So, Randall actually advancing, beating Mariah, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, 2-0. Will, obviously, as we saw on stream, winning 2-0, will advance to winners round 2. Winners round 2 will consist of Marquez versus Will, Mirachi versus Smash, X Gaming versus Randall, and Smash 2 versus Holy Cheese Toast. I'm interested to see here the next game on the stream. Interested to see on who we'll see on stream. So it is going to be X Gaming versus Randall here on stream. I did play against both of them. X Gaming being a X Gaming, sorry, being a Cloud main, and Randall, I believe, is a Pyramithra main as well.
Very nice. Also, sorry if I'm not really talking as much. I've never really commentated before, so
It's okay.
yeah.
And it is going to be a best of 5 from now on.
Oh, best of 5.
Yeah, so winners round 2, which technically will be winners quarters with the size of the bracket. Yep, so it's going to be, I think, winners quarters. So we're going to see Randall versus X Gaming here. I'm excited to see both of them play. I have played against both of them in Friendos, and both of them pretty good players. Randall, I'm excited to see what it brings out. Obviously, he plays Pyramithra. He plays Joker. He does. Yeah, he plays those two characters. Obviously, two great characters. We've seen the likes of MKLeo, Cosmo, come out and play them. Spargo before going back to the Cloud, playing Aegis. And Aegis just a really good character in general. Cloud, the main one is Spargo, obviously coming third at Genesis this last weekend. Recently signed to FaZe, which was really cool to watch in person on the stream. And yeah, so we're gonna get to game 1 here. Oh, they're gonna do controls. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
So as I do controls, I just want to point out that yeah, it is a best of 5 from now on. So we are gonna get longer sets. And yeah, what do you think of this matchup? I think it's going to be Aegis versus Cloud. What do you think of the two?
Oh, hang on. But hang on, there's something wrong with the, something is like a, yeah, so, I don't really know how this match is going to go. Also, sorry if I do a bad job. I've never really, done any commentary before, like, for a tournament or anything, so, yeah.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to go into game 1. I think what Aegis wants to do is just be able to abuse their fast frame data and then eventually be able to go into Pyra to be able to get a kill.
Yeah, so like one of the best things, and like, so I reckon like Pyra, Mithra is good for like getting damage, and Pyra is good for the kill.
So the
like,
way
that's how I do it.
A lot of players will see Mithra and Pyra Mithra is about 80% of the match they'll go Mithra. They'll be able to abuse their fast frame data, ability to stack on percentage, ability to outspace and outrun, or not outspace because she's very stubby in her attacks, but abuse her speed, abuse her ability to attack on damage. Oh, and it's going to be the Croc here actually.
K Rule versus
It's going to be the Croc here. Oh, I forgot he does play King K. Rool.
Yeah, he does.
So here on the FD, on the flat stage, X-Gamer is going to be able to use Blade Beam a lot. Crown also inside of Randall. Randall just wants to get these grabs and get percentage to be able to kill, while Cloud can just sit in shield, up the outer shield, and be able to convert off some of these specials here.
Yeah, I think I was versing his Cloud earlier, and yeah, I lost. I think I was playing like as Joker or Pyra.
Alright, up air. We'll take that first off. Catching that landing there. No sort of panic option coming from next gaming. No air dodge, nothing to be able to interrupt that up air. But cross slash will hit there. No kill yet. Forward air. We'll stub out Cloud there. Up air somehow connects.
Another up air?
Up air, sorry. Up air somehow connects.
Oh, yeah.
Up B again, not quite going to kill K. Rool, is not going to die to up B.
Okay,
unlike
he's
some other characters. Oh, limit cross slash, not quite hitting yet. Cross slash also not hitting. Okay. Up B out of shield. I think it's cross slash, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it's called cross slash. Wait, you're talking about the...
Oh, down smash, the armor! He's able to stub out there, and the armor from down smash. Counter coming out from the side of Randall, and it's just more up Bs coming from X-Gaming. X-Gaming needing to take the stock here, otherwise Randall's just able to take it. He's looking for the skill check there. Not quite going to get it. S-Smash, tried to cause the read, a good adaptation from X-Gaming to not send himself flying into that. And unfortunately, he's not going to make it on stage there. And Randall with a convincing 3-stock there in game number 1. So I'm excited to see what stage they are going to pick here. Also excited to see whether or not we're going to see a character change from the side of X-Gaming.
I have a feeling there will be a character change. I don't know why, I just have a gut feeling.
The Croc the Croc was looking really good then inside of
Yeah.
Obviously just being able to not necessarily go for full combos, but obviously down throw berry into up tilt, up smash, down smash, F smash. Conversions of crown. He's just able to look and Little Mac.
X Gaming's going for Little Mac here. So
Now
Little
I'm
Mac,
not a fan of this actually, because I believe that K will just have so much of an easier time being able to camp out this Little Mac.
Yeah.
With the projectiles he has.
Yeah, and Little Mac is more of like a character that's more for like, you know, like not for air, like combos and stuff. It's more of just like for just for land and stuff.
Yeah. Up there not connecting. Up smash will hit. KO punch on the side of X Gaming. Will he hit? No. He's off stage. Tries a counter to get back on stage. And F forward air, sorry.
Forward air.
Forward air will be able to get that edge guard there and take first stock of game 2. Randall just looking to camp. And downer is going to hit! And that's the second stock. He's just running away with game 2 now. And as I said before, I wasn't really a fan of this pick because K-Rool is just able to camp and then go in. Little Mac doesn't really have much options against K-Rool in this matchup in my opinion. Or most matchups.
Okay, going with the up B again.
Is not going to hit. Tries to go for the skill check once again.
Okay,
tries to counter that neutral B from Little Mac. Oh, that's neutral B2. Not quite going to hit. The resuck of the Blunderbuss. Crown into Blunderbuss. Not quite going to kill. And forward dash attack. Not going to hit. But that Blunderbuss not going to quite hit. What good DI, but he's not going to make it back on stage. Game 2 going to Randall. 3 stock, but that last stock showing signs of life there. Maybe we can see the reverse 3-0 here in this game 3. Maybe we can see some sort of sign. Whether or not X Gaming will be able to get into game, push this all the way to game 5. At this point, it's the only way he's able to win. Being able to reverse 3-0 here is his only option.
Yeah, honestly, like Little Mac is not that good for like air and stuff, like. You know,
and being on Final Destination as well, there's no way.
Yeah.
And even then, with the platforms,
also he's got a bad recovery as well. Yeah.
And we have Battlefield.
Battlefield with
it's
Cloud.
It's sort of a neutral stage for both. I see why you'd want to pick it as Cloud, but it's also not bad for K-Rool either.
Yeah.
The problem is he's not really using his really good tool. Nair, up tilt's really good to start combos. His up air is really good for sharking platforms. Obviously, we're using those. He's not quite going to make it on stage. Randall here with the first stock of game 3. And we'll see, just like before, will Randall end up snowballing this match just like last time? Blade Beam is going to catch there. Up B is going to charge platform. And skill check gets the tech though. That's a really good tech from X Gaming. And they're just back to neutral here. Blade Beam, not Blade Beam. Cross Slash is going to hit Randall. Not quite going to make it on stage. Trying to skill check him again, but it's just too far. Not quite going to connect. Randall does get an F tilt in. Up smash. Going to catch X Gaming falling to the platform. Forward air is going to go. And
down. One more stock left.
Is not going to be able to make it back there. Used cross slash to try to delay his recovery, but ended up going too low. Up smash. Up into up B. He's trying to source. He's trying to get in with the cheese here.
Another cross slash. Okay.
Up B.
Not
again. Quite going to net. Up throw into. Nope, it doesn't work anymore, buddy. It doesn't work anymore. It won't work.
Oh
cross
my
slash
god.
again. He's just running into these cross slashes.
He just spams that cross slash.
Jab is going to catch out there. Obviously being more, being able to catch out the frame advantages that he has there. Up air. Tries to hit him with the up air, but X-Gaming responds by another up air into cross slash. He's just running straight into his cross slashes. Will this end up paying off for X Gaming? Will Randall just take this? Gets hit with the blunderbuss. And that second hit will connect. 3-0 going to Randall. That was a good showing from Randall. X Gaming did show signs of life, but Randall just too efficient on the crocodile there. Obviously, that game 3 did the game 2 pick to Little Mac did stunt him. Although it is, I see why it's good for Little Mac. No platforms to be able to be able to platform camp. No sort of. He just didn't show the strengths that Little Mac has on FD. And going to our next game,
Who we got here?
we have Marquez versus Will. We're going to throw it to the bracket real quickly to see whether or not any games have been done. Holy Cheese Toast has taken Smash 2 3-0, and it will be Randall versus Holy Cheese Toast facing in winners round 3. X Gaming obviously beating Randall. Mirachi, we just got a score in now. Mirachi winning by 3-0. And now we'll be seeing Marquez versus Will on stream, I believe. So we'll have our winners semi-finals essentially figured out by the end of this match. It's not showing it here, but obviously Randall winning against X Gaming in a 3-0 fashion if you guys just got here. Yeah, so the players are getting onto the setup now. They're getting onto the setup now. And the winner of this will advance to winners semis, while the loser will go on to losers bracket. Obviously, Will showing the Dark Samus. I'm excited to see what Marquez picks here. Obviously, first seed.
It seems like they're doing like a scissors, paper, rock or something. I think that's just like to pick the stage, I think.
Yep, it's for stage striking.
Okay.
So, obviously, if you guys don't know at home, in order to start stage striking, you do rock, paper, scissors for game 1. The winner will, I think, ban 1 in this rule set from the starters. So, the winner will ban 1. And... yeah, the winner will... So, first they pick the characters and they play rock, paper, scissors. The winner will eliminate 1 stage from the starters, and then the second player will leave 2 stages, so banning 2 more for the winner to pick. And whoever loses the match, the winner player will, out of the counter picks and the starters, will ban 2 stages, and then the winner will be able to pick from the remaining 5. So that's how striking works for those who don't know. I know there are a lot of people who watch competitors match who don't know what goes on before the match in terms of striking, in terms of character select. They cannot pick characters after they strike stages. They have to tell the characters before. Obviously, they have to tell the characters after they win whether or not they're staying or they're switching characters. So the winner will obviously pick the character first, and the loser will say a character swap. Typically though, especially in Australia more so than America, there is less character counter picking, well, from where I'm from anyways, and the games that I watch. A lot of players like to stick to the character, and I believe that having one sole main is the way to have success. I know
he's going with the Dark Samus, and
let's see what Marquez picks here. I know
Dark Samus and
If
Pikachu.
you guys follow competitive Smash, you guys will know Australian competitive Smash, Jay Dizzle hasn't really swapped off the youngling since the start of the game. And you know, he has found success with youngling, obviously being the best player in Australia. Oh, side B's off stage, and that's just unfortunate.
Instantly self-destructs.
That's an SD there. That's just...
Yeah.
You hate to see it, but we take those. F-tilt coming out again. And Will using Samus's toolkit just to zone out Pikachu here.
Not a grab.
Pikachu, this is a favorable matchup for Pikachu just because the frame data and how fast Pikachu is. But if Pikachu doesn't know how to play against Samus here,
And
unfortunate SD
there.
again, Pikachu does not know how to play against Samus, then the Pikachu will lose. Against any Samus player will have any tricky tricks. They will know what to do. Samus players will know what to do against any character. Typically, you don't want a general playstyle or flowchart, in my opinion. Yes, you can follow your own flowchart with all characters, but if you don't know what that character does, you're gonna find it really hard to play against that character. Examples, and just an SD again, that's unfortunate. Will taking game 1 there. Game 1. Unfortunately, for Marquez, 2 SDs. And yeah, just to go on my point, I forgot what I was going to say. I genuinely forgot what I was going to ramble on about. Thank God that I got stopped, because I was just going to ramble on forever. And yeah, so game on going to Will. Interested to see the stage counter pick here. And I think, to be honest, as the tournament runs down, we'll start seeing more and more intense games. Game 4s and Game 5s, possibly, hopefully, because that's what Smash is about. That's where the hype comes from. We have a 3-0 or 2-0. It can be hype. It usually dictates, even if you didn't watch the match, it usually dictates whether or not which player won and how hard they won. But the Game 4s and 5s tend to be a lot closer, which means they tend to be the same skill level. And we have character swaps. Will going to the Kirby, Marquez going to Sonic. Will knowing... Okay, they're just mashing buttons right now. They're just button checking each other. And Marquez actually not using Spin Dash, which, in my opinion, is the default... his best move, in my opinion. One of his best moves. His Spin Dash moves are his best moves. He's able to camp out his opponents, be able to force them into a bad situation, and punish accordingly. I've seen a lot of good Solon players. Ken, unfortunately I say there, Sonics in America. And yeah. So, unfortunately, SD coming from Marquez. And Will just playing Kirby like it's Samus, just sort of camping him out with that forward tilt. And yeah, I'd like to see Marquez camp out here. I believe that. Oh, there we go. He uses the Spin Dashes, and I said that's some of his best moves. S-Smash is going to connect there. And that's his stock. It's Sonic. The game can definitely be able to, this Sonic can be able to run wild around this Kirby. Kirby not being the best character. Spin Dash again is going to hit, but no sort of follow-ups. Usually you'll see, not Kirby's, Sonic's following up Spin Dashes. The Spin Dash move, side B, and down B, unfortunate SD again.
Spin Dashes to...
The Spin Dashes, there's 2 different ones. I don't know the name of each one.
Yeah.
There's the down B version.
Basically, like most of his moves, it just involves a Spin Dash.
Well, so his side B is Spin Dash officially, and that's the one that only hits once.
Yeah.
Usually you see Sonic's mix up between that and the down B, which will hit. It's a multi-hit, where unlike the side B, which is a single hit. And Sonic players will mix up between the 2 usually. I like to use down B a bit more. You're able to cover to forward air, up air. I know, I'm not an expert of Sonic, and that's unfortunate SD. He did take a stock though, so looking promising.
And that's game, yeah.
Game 2 going to Will here at the Griffith Esports Cup. And I'm excited to see another pick here. They're probably going to end up swapping characters here again, hopefully not, because I'd like to see some consistency here. As I said before, I believe sticking with the one character is probably the best option, because it allows you to, focus. I'd rather, in my opinion, it's better to focus on one and to focus on many. Because mastering one character can take you places. Knowing
Yeah.
how to play the whole cast can kind
Will
of take you places,
forever.
but you won't be able to beat those players who are much better than you. And Ryu coming out, the Shoto again. I'm not a big fan of picking Ryu. I mean, Ryu players, obviously Vendetta, really good. But if you're gonna counter pick here as Ryu, you have to know what you're doing with Ryu.
Yeah, because like
Obviously, knowing input commands, being able to combo off jabs, your down tilt to tattoos, spacing with your fireballs, knowing the inputs for both of your fireballs. Because there is two types of fireballs. There's obviously the Hadouken, and then there's the red one, which I think is half circle forward. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is half circle forward. But Ryu here, oh, parry there. Obviously also knowing what to do with your focus attack. Unfortunate. In Street Fighter 4, focus was a mechanic, and they put it into Ryu into this game. So pressing down B will allow you to tank one hit before being able to get hit, and releasing it or letting it go full charge will end up being hit. But Will just using his tether throw just to keep Marquez in that corner. Marquez ending up going back to center stage, and it's resetting neutral, but Will sort of having an advantage here. Marquez going back to corner, and he's just zoning out Marquez back to stage. Obviously he's still able to land stage. Grab is going to go the other way, unfortunately. There is going to hit. Forward throw. Is there going to be anything coming from it? No, there won't. Hadouken, Shoryuken, weak version, I believe, and there was an input because it definitely would have killed if it was input. Is there going to be another forward throw? It is going to up throw. Yep. Shoryuken not quite going to hit. Missile is going to cancel. Oh, Zay, the fastfall Zam to grab. I am not sure if it's true, but it did look stylish. Forward throw. Missile straight in his face, no punish. And I think that's heavy forward tilt. And I want to see whether or not that Marquez can come back here. Grab doesn't throw. The grab's flash there. A clink, sorry, not flash. Forward smash, not going to connect. Obviously Marquez. So Will, apologies, it was far away on the other side of the stage. F smash not going to connect there. Pretty close. Will does air dodge there. And will there be another throw? Yes, it is. And Marquez doesn't quite make the stage. And that's the 3-0 going to the side of Will there. Impressive showing from Will in that win. Moving on to winners semi-finals. Winners semi-finals, I believe. And yeah.
I think semi-finals is the one before finals. Like the final.
But because
like
it's a obviously double elimination. We're gonna quickly swap to the bracket here. And yeah, so that was winners quarters, apologies. So next round will be winners semi-finals. And then obviously we still gotta sort out players gotta play in losers bracket. And yeah. And yeah. And we're gonna go to a break now. After 2. So yeah, sorry about that, apologies. Yeah, so I think right now we're gonna go to a break, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Bye. by the Griffith City Council. It is the 22nd of April here today, and we are currently watching the high school bracket for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'm Miggle. I will be casting, solo casting now. And yeah, so right now we're heading into Winnie's semifinals. As you can see, so it'll be Will versus Marachi and Randall versus Holy Cheese Toast. Right now we're going to be watching Randall versus Holy Cheese Toast. Before we get into that, I'd like to thank our sponsors, obviously Predator Gaming. Laptops are amazing, and as well as their products. AOC monitors are amazing. If you want to enhance your game and your skill, obviously go to AOC Gaming to get their monitors and rig. Shout out to them as well. So here, we're getting to winners semi-finals. Randall versus Holy Cheese Toast. Here in the high school bracket, Randall obviously picking K-Rool, that is his main. And Holy Cheese Toast going with Corin. Obviously, Corin was picked up recently by MKLA in the Finaretta Invitational in Mexico. And also MKLA playing him partially in Genesis. And counter again. Randall is running into these counters. And I am excited to see the playstyle that both these players will bring. Obviously, it's a matchup you don't see too often. You don't see Corin in general a lot. Randall, King K-Rool as well. Not offline, online is though. And counter to the up air, we'll take stock number 1. Holy Cheese Toast finding an advantage up. Up smash not quite going to connect onto the up B high. Counter again. She's being able to hit these incredible counters that lead to an advantage state. And I'm quite excited. Ooh! And up smash will catch that double jump. And we're essentially back to even. I think K-Rool is able to build up this percentage. And therefore start getting the lead, start throwing at just heavy hits. Here's a heavy, he wants to grab, he wants to be able to grab. Giant hitboxes, fully smashed, down smash. He knew the counter was coming, and he got the correct read there. Now, Cheese needs to ease off this counter as the moment. Down smash almost breaking the shield off Cheese. Counter, nothing. Will come out. Down smash into the jabs, I like. Down throw to the jabs, I like that. Tries to counter again. Up smash will catch that jump. Dash attack. See what? Oh, Cheese up B. Holy Cheese Toast up B is the wrong way. I would have loved to see. I love that Randall was able to keep Corin in that corner in the last stock. But good showing from both these players here in Game 1. Game 1 obviously going to Randall. I'm excited to see what stage is going to be picked next, whether or not there's going to be a counter pick. Obviously that game happening on FD, if I was not mistaken. I feel like I am wrong. But we'll see what these players are going to pick. It looks like it's going to be Battlefield. Yep, sort of an interesting though. Battlefield, I believe, is probably really good for King K-Rool, being able to have that really good up air to shuffle platforms. And Cheese going to Lucina. Lucina as a character, not hard, but fundamentally he needs to know Smash. She has no like outstanding counter again. No outstanding sort of moves that make her absolutely broken. You just need to be able to outplay your opponent. Yep. Dancing Blade is going to connect there, and the percentages are even. Down is almost doesn't make it back. Snatches the ledge easily. players are now just throwing out moves, trying to choose, get an advantage. Dash attack will connect, but we're going back to the dancing blade, not quite going to connect. Cheese was sitting in shield, but still gets hit by the S smash up until it does catch the no tech on the platform, and now Cheese is in the corner. On the boss, not quite going to hit, but the jump forward does bait out the dash attack, and it does connect into the corner. But we are resetting back to the middle here. These players are just throwing out. Catches the counter with the jabs. And we're back to center again. The counter coming out again. Doesn't decide the counter again, instead double jumps over. Counters again while Randall's in shield. Dash attack. He's going to cross up and go through. He was looking to get the down smash there, but it was sorted out by the F tilt on the side of Cheese, but will die to that first hit of Blunderbuss. Dash attack, he will armor through that due to dancing blades. And now Randall will extend his lead. Counter will hit, but not connect. Randall stuck in the corner there, will Cheese do? Tries to down air, nothing going to come out of it though. Down smash coming up from Randall. And will rolls reversed. And this time it's Randall to corner. Will Cheese do anything here? No, he won't. Back into the corner now. Dash attack will get connected. Randall in the corner. Oh, the upward Blunderbuss is going to hit after the reset. Counter is going to hit there, but not quite going to kill Lucina's counter, not as vertically strong as Corin's. Upbeat. Not quite going to kill as it's only the tip of the upbeat going to hit on the base. Oh! Dash attack into Blunderbuss there. What a conversion. Being able to do that. The T-Bag's coming out from Randall. He knows he's in his head. He wants this game. Randall, will he be able to extend this lead here? Or will the stock be taken by Cheese? Cheese just struggling to get the stock. Down throw into jab, sending Cheese off stage. Baits out the jump with the Blunderbuss, tries to catch it with the F smash, not quite going to connect, gets sorted out by Cheese, and now they're just back to center. Randall on 202%, he's living high here, he's living on the edge, up, really tries to up throw into up here again, didn't work last match, I don't think it'll work again. Forward air will connect there, and that's game 2, going to Randall. That was a good shot by Randall again. Toast is struggling to find this stock. It's biting him that counter pick. Lucina didn't quite work out, and Randall was just able to do what he does, have his game plan, being able to put that down, being able to go with his flow chart, and sort out Toast's game plan. And they're going to FD here. And yep. So Toast going back to Corin. And let's see what happens here. 3, 2, 1, go! Counter. Oh, and Randall getting an early. Getting an early percentage lead here. He does pin him down, and Randall rolls reversed here. Cheese looking with an advantage here. Counter comes out, not quite going to connect, and Randall does know that he does that with his adaptations in his set. Blunderbuss will suck in Cheese. That ball isn't quite going to hit, but he doesn't make it back. Forward air into jabs. No holding out for Cheese, so it is going to hit. Up B is going to connect, but it's not quite going to kill K-Rule, a heavy boy. And they're just back to center. Dash attack on the shield is not going to do anything. No punish. Down smash doesn't quite break the shield of Cheese, but that Russia's side B does he skill checks him and he makes it back. He somehow makes it back after going deep for that skill check. No tech coming in the side of Toast, and that comes to bite him back here. So, needs a stock. Randall just needs his last stock to be able to go to winners finals here. Down air is gonna get sorted out by that stomach armor, and down smash will take it. That's 3-0 going to Randall. He's moving to winners finals. It's good that they're shaking hands. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it at home. I certainly am enjoying watching these talents blossom and bloom in the middle of the set. And yeah. We're going to quickly throw it to the bracket here. And so that was a 3-0 to Randall, and I believe we are looking at Will versus Marachi here at Game 5. This is a upper bracket semi-finals again. And yeah, we're going to be seeing, obviously Will does play the Dark Samus. I also brought up the Kirby, but I think he's going to stick with the Dark Samus. And I think I haven't seen what Marachi does play, but I'm excited to see what he does pick. As they're going through character selection and stage picks. Obviously, this is the high school bracket. A lot of good school talent showing here what their skills blossoming. As we see before our eyes. Here, going to game number 1 here in winners semi-finals. So Will is going to be hopefully playing Dark Samus. I think it's his probably best character. I'm not sure what Marachi will play. But yeah, this tournament's really nice. It's, you know, has a home sort of feeling to it, and this town as well also has a home sort of feel to it. I'm interested in whether or not this will inspire players to start making locals. I know a lot of local tournaments sort of have it sort of starts at people's homes, then it goes into you know, higher areas, into halls, into game centers, and then it ends up being big. That's how a lot of tournaments end up. Here at game number 1, and Marachi is going Wolf here. Wolf being a very basic character, being able, and an unfortunate SD there with the side B that is going to send you into free fall. Obviously Wolf want to fish for those grabs, being able to down throw into forward, sorry, not forward smash, down throw into dash attack, up throw into forward air or any sort of aerial. I know that's what Wolves do. I don't personally play Wolves, so I wouldn't know the game plan, but that's just how I see a lot of Wolves sort of do it. Wolf being a very fundamentally sound character, Samus more so fundamentally sound of the zoner sort of style, where Wolf can sort of have a lot of flexibility with his playstyle. Will just keeping him out of the corner here. Forward tilt is going to send Will out. Nothing quite of it. And they're just back to neutral. And he's just rolling in. Side B again onto stage. Forward tilt. Again. Hitting Will. And I'm interested if Will's going to start shielding those. Well, tries to catch the roll in with the up smash, but get up attack instead. Or gets the first hit of up B, not quite going to get the rest, and it's not going to kill. And now Marachi does need to find his stock, otherwise Will can just run away with it. Charge shot, fully charged charge shot is going to hit. Oh, Marachi makes it back to stage. They're just going to trade projectiles there. Forward tilt, once again. Oh, fully charged charge shot is going to kill there. Mirachi struggling to take the stock. Will just sort of looking comfortable here. Will just wanting to get that charge shot. Up B's. Is he going to get punished for it? No, it's not. No up smash coming out there. Try to hit the forward tilt. Forward tilt does hit again from center stage. Isn't going to quite kill, but didn't jump or up B. No sort of recovery attempt from Will, and that's his stock gone. He held that stock for so long, so well. Oh, almost SDs with the side B there, but Mirachi being able to magnet back. Oh, does it? No tech, which means he is able to get the up tilt after that hit of side B. Up B from Mirachi, not quite gonna hit, and Will sort of just jumping on his platforms, doesn't want to get hit here. A little, oh! Mirachi getting patient, tries to dash forward, but the good throw by Will. Mirachi's making a comeback. Forward tilt. The tip is gonna hit, but not gonna hit. Oh, and the last of the up B sends him quite far stage. Not quite gonna kill. Unfortunately, that's good though. Eye from Will. Goes onto ledge. And that side B is gonna kill. Mirachi sort of hyping himself up there on player cam. Forward tilt. He's making a percentage comeback. Obviously, he's down by quite a bit, but he can do this. Jab is going to hit. Mirachi falling on the platform, but these forward throws are just brutal. And just side B's whiffing there. He wants to find a side B to just start racking up percents. No real combos coming from Mirachi. Surprised he's not fishing for that forward air or neutral air. Because those are sort of his really good combo starters. Up B, not going to hit. Forward tilt. Oh, and it sends it off stage. Unfortunate. Unfortunate SD for Mirachi. Obviously, up B and side B does send you into free fall, but the aerial drift on up B will send you further. If that was just a side B, he could have probably snatched onto ledge, but obviously up B send him flying off into the distance. Unfortunately, and that's Will taking game one here of winners semis. They're just striking stages at the moment, and they're going to bats again. Battlefield, not as neutral as something like a PS2 or a small Battlefield. And it's going to the Ryu, and once again, I question the Ryu pick because I feel like the Wolf was just good to watch. Like, he knew what he wanted to do and he was able to convert off that. And here we are in game two. Will be getting that fully charged charge shot by just camping on those top platforms. Forward throw, no tech, which means he does get hit by the fully blasted charge shot. Another forward throw, and Will just getting so much of these forward throws. Slowly building up these percentages. Back throws onto stage. I would have liked to see another forward throw that had been attempt to edge guard there. But Will just playing the patient game, waiting to see what Mirachi does. Getting charge shot full again. Missile in his face. I think that was charge shot attempt, but was stuffed out by Mirachi. Catches the Tatsu with the grab. Obviously, Samus having a tether, which means able to grab. But he could have upbeat there, but he decided not to. He jumped and everything, but that's stock number one of the game going to Mirachi. And these Tatsus, the short Tatsus are just finding its way. And drifting back into Mirachi, he's able to get that second Shoyu. And Mirachi, what looked like you know, is now making it back. Maybe this Ryu was good after all. He was able to get a stock here. And is able to live. He was able to get stock advantage. But I think he's just dead off up throw. No, just let's go. And that's a way to, you know, kill your opponent there. No sort of throw, but catches him just sleeping. Unfortunate SD here. And Will now looking at the lead. Could have actually just upbeat straight out of the throw. Obviously, you'll have your actionable frames a lot sooner if your opponent just doesn't decide to throw. Takes him. Oh, forward. Tries to go forward there, straight into Shoyu, but no conversion there. Heavy forward tilt. I think that's heavy forward tilt. Charge shot is going to hit there. Not fully charged. I think it's only half charged. Forward throw again. Will just go with his forward throws. I like to see maybe a down throw into like a forward air, down throw into nair. That's sort of what Samus's like to do. Forward tilt. Oh, S-Smash almost hits there. Marachi wants his back. He wants his lead back. He's just throwing out panic kill moves. Is that going to work out for him? I'm not sure. Because Will is now just running away with this. Another back throw, but he's going to get caught out by that Tatsu. And they're back to one stock apiece, but Marachi with such a deficit. Will he be able to make this comeback? Another forward throw. He's just keeping Marachi in the corner. And fully charged blast shot will source out the get up attack. And that's game 2 going to Will. Good showing from Will there. Once again, using Samus's tether grab to his advantage so he can stand a bit far back instead of having to stand really close. Being able to evade any sort of get up attack. And obviously now, Marachi, will he go back to the Wolf or will he stay with the Ryu? I feel like he should go back to the Wolf. He was finding a lot with that Wolf, almost making a comeback, and his Pokemon Stadium. I think that was meant to be PS2, but it's fine. And we're going into game 3. I think Pokemon Stadium 1 is a bit different as 2. I think it's a bit... Yeah. But we'll make do, it's fine. Pokemon both Pokemon Stadiums, it's fine. And... yeah. Going back to the Wolf here for Marachi. Let's see if we can get some mileage again. If he doesn't get SDs, he can probably end up winning this game. He's just trying to get these side Bs. It's not going to quite work though, as the sweet spot, as you can see, is sort of not up. And I think they just realized they're in the wrong stadium. It should be Pokemon Stadium 2, not 1. So I think they're just going to restart the match here. You know, nothing really happening already. It's just the one stock taken. And, yep. So they're just going to go to Pokemon Stadium 2. There we go. Found it. And so same characters, obviously. And we're going to get this match underway. Game 3 here at the Griffith Esports Cup winners semifinals for the high school bracket. Oh, already sweet spot hitting that side B. Forward tilt. He's getting a lot of mileages with these forward tilts. Not so much the side B, just the forward tilt, being able to read the run-ins from Will. Will has a slight essentially here. Tries to go for Zair grab, but gets stuffed out by the forward tilt. Now Will is going to start looking for these up throws, forward throws, apologies. Yep, and in come the forward throws. Charge shot, not quite connect. Marachi able to cross up with that side B behind so he doesn't get punished with that. Forward throw again. And everyone in these games has just been running into these forward throws from Will. Will just being able to keep him in the corner. I think that once he has him there, he isn't really doing any actions. He's just waiting. I feel like he should at least throw some bombs down, because then he'll be able to lead into something like a grab again, into another forward throw to be able to set up for another tech chase, or being able to get a dash tackle kill. But I think that was down smash that killed, or whatever it was. I couldn't really quite tell. But Will does get first blood. And Mirachi just looking for his sideways. Is it gonna bite him back? Or is he actually gonna get a lead with this? Forward tilt, gonna send Mirachi to the right side of the stage. Rolls in, no punish. He was there to be able to get a grab there, or even a down smash. Forward tilt is gonna send him to the left. Another forward tilt will catch him just falling. And Zez, he could have up B. It's unfortunate it stayed there. F tilt. Tries to go for another grab. Mirachi again just spamming it at side B. He just wants it. It's not going to help him though. As Mirachi will just find options. Or tries, he thought it was going to cross up. Tries to go grab behind him. Lands in front of him though. Alright. I see what happens here. Mirachi's just spamming it at side B. That's sort of just game plan, sort of stuff you'll see online. Up, and there's the SD again. He does it again. That's the third time he's done that. Will he pick it up? And he's on his last stock, not the tournament stock though. At least he'll still have the buffer of lose bracket. Both of them up B at the same time. I find that kind of funny that they just both press that. Forward tilt, down tilt, apologies. Up B is going to connect. Forward tilt again. And another side B. No. Oh, up smash almost takes it. And now Will just... Oh, up smash is going to catch the landing. Well, essentially back to even ground. This Wolf can end up getting percentage, can lead into kills, and that can be game 3 going to Mirachi. But let's see what Will does to answer back. Is he going to be able to answer back? Because now Mirachi has no momentum. Forward throw coming again from Will, but he just keeps on side being in. Forward throw again. Forward throw again. This is really good tech reads from Will, being able to use that grab. Up B is going to connect. They're not going to send it off stage though. And now Will with like a 50% lead. Will he be able to take the stock, or will Mirachi miraculously come back and be able to take this? Side B is going to get stuffed out by forward tilt. Will just picking his moments. He wants to pick his poison here. Charge shot is not going to quite connect. Mirachi was on that top platform. Cancels the charge with the jump. Hits the side B, not quite going to do anything. Forward tilt. Oh, this is dangerous percents for both of them. Both of them can just die. Up tilt. Both of them. Forward tilt. And it's a 10% lead made back by Mirachi. This is a miracle. He can take this game. And no recovery. That's game 3 going to Mirachi. Good showing from Mirachi there. Will obviously may have been able to get back, but Mirachi somehow makes a percentage deficit, turns it upside down, and takes that game into game 3. And now into game 4, Mirachi feeling himself. He's feeling himself. He wants this win. He can sense it. He's only down by 2. If he takes this and gets a reverse 3-0, this is one of the best wins we've ever seen. And now they're just picking stage. I'm interested what to pick. Obviously, I don't think DSR or David's rule is in effect. I could be wrong if DSR is in, but that means they're able to pick back on the stage that they've won on, even though they've lost, and just go on Smash Roll. So it's a different stage. So I think it's good for both of them. But we'll see. I think that obviously Dark Samus has a little bit less space to be able to use her projectiles, but yet again she's able to get conversions off her uncharged charge shot up close. She's able to get the charge shot into dash attack, into grabs, being able to convert off bombs. And yeah, game 4 here at the Griffith Esports Cup. Forward throw again. Will has been getting these mileages off F throw, but still not quite, especially last game, not quite able to get the kill with the forward throws. And no edge guard as well for forward throws. And Mirachi with a stock lead here. And a stock lead, percentage lead. Ooh, S smash is going to catch out the mix-up landing there. And forward tilt is going to hit. Oh, no recovery from Will whatsoever. And Mirachi, low percents and a stock lead. This is very deadly. This is not good looking for Will. He was 2-0 up. And now Mirachi has just got the momentum right behind him. I think the fans as well. Forward air is going to connect. Not quite going to connect him to up air. He could have gone for the up air. Could have comboed. Up tilt. Nothing quite coming of it. Side B, not getting the spike hitbox, just sending Will slightly off stage, but is able to easily make it back. Dash attack will send Mirachi to the left side of the stage. And no sort of traps with his bombs. He could just use his bombs there and be able to get a dash attack and charge shots, stuff like that, but not gonna convert off it. Mirachi sitting on the top platform, doesn't want to give the stock away too easily. Unfortunately SD there. Obviously he's a bit higher up, not quite gonna snatch onto ledge. But I believe that Mirachi can still take this down for forward there. Side B is going to hit there, getting the spike hitbox. Apologies for my jargon jumble up. Missile, going to hit. Forward tilt is going to send Will to the side of the stage. And it's just keeping him there. Oh, not quite going to make on stage. Mirachi with such a big lead now. A stock and 35%. Is he able to continue this forward, or will Will somehow make this back? We saw Mirachi do it. Will Will be able to turn the tides in his favor to be able to make this miraculous comeback and win this game to 3-1? Or will Mirachi pull out a miraculous miracle and be able to pull this into Game 5? The game of champions. Dash attack. What will he do? Just waiting. These players just like to wait for other players to react, and it just seems to be working for them. Forward tilt does catch, and no recovery attempt from Will. That's Game 4 going to Mirachi. Game 5 on the table. He's feeling himself. He knows it. He knows it. He wants it. The momentum's in his favor. Will be able to turn the tides around here. To be able to take a Game 5. Or will Mirachi pull out the reverse 3-0 out of the bag? We'll just have to wait and see here. I didn't see what stage they went to, unfortunately, because I didn't pay attention. But Game 5, here on the cards, and we're here. They're gonna go the same characters. Game 5 here at the Griffith Esports Cup. Winners semi-finals. Going to small battlefield, so good for both characters. And let's see what they do. Up smash, and it's forward tilts. Both of these players have something akin for forward throw for Will, and forward tilt for Mirachi, working so well for them. But missile into okay, uncharged charge shot throw into forward throw, and now Will has the lead. Mirachi making it back on stage. He's gonna go back again high. Now, Will hopefully will catch the adaptation, and since it's going high, can just double jump charge shot. And up smash is gonna take. Will bringing his back, bring the momentum back to him. 13% and a stock and an unfortunate SD to Mirachi. Will now has the lead. And what seemed like a reverse 3-0 has now looked into disaster for Mirachi, as Will has a 2-stock lead and only 13%. Down smash. Forward side B. Not quite going to do anything. Forward tilt. Oh, was looking for something there. Not quite going to happen. Up tilt is going to catch the landing there. Side B not going to hit. Up throw, not quite going to kill. Only at low percent, 74%. Forward air to try catch the forward jump attacks. Oh, and tries to go for an up air, thinking it was going to go there, but doesn't stuff out anything. Tries to jab, forward tilt. Maybe Mirachi can make this comeback. I can see it happening. I can see it happening! And that's another SD from Will! 74% in a dream! Is this gonna happen? Are we gonna get the reverse 3-0 here? Forward smash is gonna hit! Deficit down to 40%! Deficit down to 30! Just waiting for something to happen. Tries to go for a re-grab off the Z. Air dodge back to stage. Is he dead? Jab, send him back on stage, and it's 3%! He's got the lead back! Down air, not quite gonna hit. Forward tilt is gonna send Will back off stage to the left, and they're back to neutral. And Mirachi now with a 5% lead. Will now with a 10% lead. It's on the edge of the knife. It's a coin flip on who's gonna win. It's the matter of who's gonna take it first. Grab and forward tilt are gonna clank. Up smash not going to quite connect, and forward tilt is going to send him wide. He's got a 2% lead, but as I said before, it's anyone's game. And they're set back. Now stage forward tilt again. Is it going to kill him? And the reverse 3-0 coming on the side of Mirachi. Only done by few. And now he can add himself to the list. A reverse 3-0 and win a semi-finals. And that's the dub going to Mirachi. Unfortunately, Will is going to go to women's semis. Game 5. Going to Mirachi. That was hype. That was hype. The crowd getting into it as well on the side of Mirachi. What a miraculous comeback for Mirachi there. And if that's what happens in the semis, who knows what's going to happen from the rest of the back bracket. But right now, we're going to throw it to a break. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys very soon here at the Griffith Esports Cup. Hey guys, it's your boy Miggle. Welcome back to the Griffith Esports Cup, presented to you by the Griffith City Council. AL is proudly supported by Predator Gaming, AOC, and Rig. I believe now we're going into a lower bracket between X Gaming and Will, from memory. And yep, looking at the bracket here, X Gaming did beat Smash 2 2-1, and Marquez bet Smash 2-0. Guessing that Smash 2 and Smash are related. Will, and X Gaming obviously now, and Holy Cheese Toast beating Marquez 3-0. Will did get reverse sweeped. Maybe the mental can be a bit low. Maybe he can recover here in these losers semi-finals. And the winner will be versing Holy Cheese Toast waiting in losers finals. I'm excited here to see this match between these two with their playstyles. Obviously, Will centered around getting the forward throw and sending his opponent into the corner, and X Gaming using his cloud to be able to... Oh, and it's the Steve coming from X Gaming. I'm excited to see what comes out of the Steve here. Coming to game 1. Steve, a very technical character, not the easiest to pilot. Obviously has his tech skills, being able to camp out usually, and using his minecarts and his blocks to be able to mix up the opponent and build percentage. Good opening here for both of them. Slight percentage lead going to Will. And almost gets claimed by bonked by the up B. But is out of tools actually. He needs to build stone, but blows himself up. I think it was actually the charge shot that blew him up. And yeah, actually looking at both now, both of these guys are in the same high school, so a bit of team kill here. Let's see who's the better one in their school. And Will here without essentially just camping at the crafting tables, so he can't get anything. Tries to do a combo that actually doesn't exist, side B into up B. And yeah, grab, up throw, will he do anything? I need to see these up tilt combos, but he can't get anything. Will's just camping him away from his crafting table. Doesn't he know he can press shield and B to get his table back? Nope, he's just gonna try and mine. He needs to get his table back. Otherwise, Will can just run away with this game. No sort of up tilt combos coming here from X Gaming. Sort of the most notable thing from Steve being able to just up tilt people. And, you know, getting basic conversions like up tilt, block, up tilt into up smash. Or something like dash attack into nair forward air. And fully charged block, that fully charged charge shot will take that second stock here in game 1. I don't know where I got game 2 from. Nevertheless, we are on FD, Will and X Gaming. Will does have a very big lead, apologies, and just able to keep the Steve away from his mining table, not able to get any blocks. He's got no materials, not going to be able to make minecarts, not going to be able to use TNT, and now he's just mining. But this Steve looking very ratchet, not very refined, and very rushed. Oh, smacks him with the up B. Forward throw. Again, these forward throws, I'm telling you, Will, the king of forward throws today. Oh, that's pretty smart. Forward throw. Oh, it's just up throw. It's just going to kill. Game 1 going to Will. I'm interested if X Gaming is just going to end up going back to the Cloud. He did find success on the Cloud. Through the bracket, obviously, he was in losers semis, so he was able to progress in the bracket quite thoroughly, yes. And I'm excited to see what is going to get picked here. So they're just getting their stage picks now. They are going to go, it seems like PS2. Yeah. Players generally don't like Lilat. I do, however, think Lilat's really good in some places. I'm just going to go back to FD. But I do think Lilat is good against players who don't know what to do on Lilat. And yeah, X Gaming is going to go back to the cloud. Dark Samus coming from the side of Will once again. And yep, we're going to game 2 here. Losers semi-finals here at the high school bracket for the Griffith Esports Cup. And now they're just spamming projectiles. Great. It's like watching online. Up B. Not going to quite do anything. And now just going to try attack on damage. And up Bs are just going to be connected. Will is going to try. He's trying to adapt there. That's good. Trying to adapt by throwing out an up smash. But Samus not having the best up smash there in the game. And these up Bs are looking very good on the side of Will. Oh, not Will. X Gaming. Limit cross slash. Not going to quite kill. Could have killed if he was facing the other way. And sent him towards the left instead of the right. But I don't. Oh! And he's just dead to limit cross slash. Not cross slash. Up B. Limit up B. That top part is just going to end up killing. And with a very comfortable lead. Again, using his limit. And X Gaming looking so comfortable here on this cloud. Another cross slash. Another cross slash. Another one. And he tries to go for another one. Up B. Not going to connect. Blade beam's just being thrown out. Another up B. He's just like, he likes the special moves. And limit cross slash, no tech on the fall there. And he's got a 2-stock lead. Here in game 2. Forward tilt. And limit is going to get sussed out there. Another one. And another one. Up air is going to cancel or catch out, I rather. With another attempt of cross slash. Almost fully charged. Charge shot is going to hit, and just charge shots coming out. Limit blade beam is going to hit, not quite going to kill. Cross slash again. And no recovery is going to be a comfortable 3-stock on the side of X Gaming. And it's looking like it's just a trade of 3-stocks here. Obviously, the Steve didn't quite work out. I did not like the pick at all. However, we are looking at a bit of a comeback here on the side of... Oh, not a comeback, but more comfortability, let's say, on the side of X Gaming. I'm interested to see what Will does here. I feel like he can stick on the Dark Samus. I feel like it is better. It's the only character that sort of showed. But yet again, he might just have something hidden for us viewers here. It's going to be a... No, it's not going to be a Ditto. Is it going to be... What's it going to be? That is the big question we're asking ourselves right now. Everyone here at the Griffith Esports Cup and everyone at home watching this, all wondering, who is Will going to pick? Is he going to stay with the Samus? Or Dark Samus, rather? Or is he going to go swap characters? But if he needs to swap characters, he needs to know what he's doing with the character. It's going to be Wolf! And... interesting pick. I haven't seen him play Wolf in Friendos, so I'm confused on whether or not he's going to be playing Wolf properly, or he's just going to platform camp for the start of it. And he's just able to get these... Will able to get these anti-airs with up B. Wolf pick already not looking so good as I predicted, but let's see, maybe I'll be proven wrong. now it's just Will trying to fish out for side B, and he's just dead. As I said, you can't keep on doing those. You gotta actually use your forward. You gotta actually use your A moves and limit cross slash. Quite a hit. All these players are just spamming the B moves, and it just seems to be working. And the players in the same sort of skill floor. Up B again. Up B again. Up B once again. Oh my lord. And apologies for before, this is winners quarters, not winners semis. Cross slash, not quite gonna hit, and he's just gonna SC again. Will, I don't think he knows it sends you in free fall. But it just can't be up, and he just wasted his limit. He could have just blade beamed there, and it could have been fine. Cross slash again, coming out, up B, gonna catch his jump. Again, just anti, and there's no DI from Will whatsoever, so he's just able, no DI, no escape option whatsoever, so Will's just, X Gaming, is able to get whatever he wants onto Will, and this is looking so shaky, right? Will had such a good bracket run up until winners semis, where he got reverse 3-0'd. As I said before, it can have a really bad effect on your mental, getting reverse 3-0. Even though you still have losers, it still takes a lot off your mental. And right now it's showing. X Gaming looking so comfortable in his cloud after what looked like such a shaky start in game 1. Side B's to the ledge. Another side B. Another cross slash. Is going to be another one? No. Up B. Tries to catch the air. Tries to catch Will in the air. Cross slash from the middle of the stage. Not quite going to do it. It's going to get full limit though. And it's just... And limit cross slash is going to kill! From the center of the stage. He was at such high percent. It was bound to happen. And X Gaming does take 2 games. So he's still got 1 more game left. And then he's in losers semis. Obviously, I was wrong. This is losers quarters. Because next will be losers semis. And whoever loses winners finals will be in losers finals. And we'll determine from then who will be in grand finals. So I'm interested in whether or not Will's just going to go back to, or it's going to be Pokemon Stadium 2. So slightly more size. And it's going to be, they're just going to go back to their characters. Will looked so comfortable in Dark Samus. But might just be X Gaming just has his number written down on the piece of paper. Signed, sent, and delivered. Down air, obviously low percent, it's not going to quite spike, I think. Obviously he wasn't in the air, so it's not going to quite have that spike effect. They're just going to charge up their stuff. Play limit up B, just not really getting much mileage there, and the game looking a bit more even now. And will somehow be able to get this back. Send this to a game 5. Sort of similar to what happened in the last game. Up B, going to connect. Second one, not gonna quiet. That one will. Just building a lot of percentages as up B's. Sharking those platforms and catching jumps. Up B. And now just, here comes the blade beams. Up B again from X Gaming. And nothing really happening. And, well, nothing really happening in terms of kills, but it is building a lot of percentage. And there's another cross slash from the other side of the stage. Not going to kill, obviously. Up B again. I would have liked to see an up air there. Up air would have been a lot better. No really no A moves coming from the side of, or C moves, sorry, coming from the side of X Gaming, but it's just working in his favor. Ooh, and fully charged shot. Will hit there. X Gaming not shielding that. And now Will's just at 200%. A casual 200% there. Zare. And now just sourcing him out with those missiles. And it's just, yeah. Oh, up B. The tip of it is going to just hit X Gaming. And now Will can just look to run away with this, I think. They're just playing their quote-unquote neutral. Looking at what they want to do, what they want to fish out for. Up B, not quite going to drag him down. He needs to stop spamming his up Bs. Eventually someone's going to catch on, and yeah, there we go. 230% cross slash will take that stock here in game 4. Limit cross slash is going to connect, and that's some percentage of, but still doesn't have the lead. Another cross slash. Maybe he can build this lead back slowly. And as I said, that commentator's curse he is. Another up B. Another one. He's just sharking this. Blade beam. Another one. Another one. Another one. They're just stuffing out his recovery with these blade beams. Looking poised to take this game. He looks hype. Up B as well. Up B coming out once again. Side B. Up B again. Is going to hit. Tries to go for cross slash. Tries to go for another cross slash. Not quite going to hit. Limit blade beam will go through that missile and will hit. Up B mid-air does connect. And now X Gaming running away with it actually. He's just tacking on percents and Will can just not find his kill. He's only really killed with his neutral B. And up throw. Charge shot, not gonna kill there, it's not fully charged. Limit there, limit cross slash almost hits, but it doesn't. What could have been the game ender here? Will living on the edge on his tournament stock. He loses here, he's out at, I believe, 5th place. 5th or 7th, either one, I think. And that's game 3-1 going to the way of X Gaming. Will, such a good effort here in this tournament in the high school bracket. And that's blood for blood. I believe now it's losers semifinals. And the loser of this will head on to losers finals. Sorry, the winner will head on to losers finals. My apologies. So looking here at the bracket, X Gaming versus Holy Cheese Toast. And so the loser of this will go to losers semifinals. Losers finals. The winner will go to losers finals and the loser will be out at 5th. Or 4th. I think it'll be 4th. Yeah, out at 4th. And now after this, I think we will get winners finals after this game. So we can determine who's in losers finals. And yep. So it's going to be the Cloud here. I forgot who Holy Cheese Toast plays. So obviously he's made a good losers bracket. I think he lost to Randall. And Randall being a very good player in his own right. Apologies. On my on the Crocodile, King K. Rool. And yeah, I want to see who he picks. So I think they're just going to go through stage bans at the moment. And they're also going to go through character selects. And we will see what they pick in this game. I think he'll stay with X Gaming. We'll definitely stay with the Cloud. He looks super comfortable in his game plan. In that game against Will. Toast, I have no idea what he's going to go with. I forgot what he played with as, sorry. And yeah, X Gaming on the Cloud. Holy Cheese Toast. He played the Korin, that's correct, he did play the Korin. So I want to see if he can stay away from this counter-centric playstyle and go into more of Korin's strengths. She has a really good combo game. She has a really unique projectile with her neutral beam. And that can it's a weird charge shot mechanic where you can charge the B, the actual orb or the projectile, but then there is another hitbox attached to her that's like a munch. That's pretty strong, and you can individually charge those. Obviously the charge shot, then the attack that comes after it. Sort of like Wolf's pistol, but it doesn't have... it's... Obviously you can't charge Wolf's pistol. Uppy does get sourced out by the cross slash. Limit cross slash isn't going to quite hit. The cross slash again does get countered by Cheese, and there we see the start of the counters. Uppy is going to source him out. He's going to find him out. Neutral does get, sorry. Counter does get read out, but that time doesn't get read out, but it doesn't hit. Somehow doesn't catch him. That is really weird. And Limit Uppy is going to take that first stock of game number 1 here at the Griffith Esports Cup High School bracket. Uppy, not going to quite hit. Cross slash. Oh, it does get pinned, but no kill here. It wasn't the center of the stage. Tries to get the kill with the up B, not quite going to happen. And it's just down airing. I want to say, oh, and the jump pin is going to kill there. No tech, which means he isn't going to get pinned, but is just going to sense away straight to the sidebar of the blaster. Blade beam again. And they just keep him in the corner. Unfortunately, the up B doesn't send him into the corner. Counter to the up B is going to hit this time. Is going to hit mid up B. It's going to hit right at the start, which means it is going to get counted out. Up B not going to kill. Not going to hit, sorry. And Cheese on a very high percentage here. I want to see if X Gamer can actually just take it out right now. Limit cross slash is going to catch the dragon pin, the pin and drag, or however you call it. And that's second stop going to X. Down it is going to catch him out. Oh, is Cheese going to SD? No, he doesn't. He makes it back. Tries to go for another pin. Tries to pin in midair. Doesn't hit, but he does get him pinned on the ground. Up B not going to quite get the up B downwards from X Gaming. Pin again. And now X Gaming has Limit cross slash not going to hit and gets sourced out by the down air. X Gaming. Up B. Let's see what it does here. Now just spamming the blade beams. In comes the online. And that's really good. It's I like to use an analogy of how like basic Ryu or Shotro gameplay. You want to bait an option, like in Street Fighter, you can just spam projectiles, and then you can anti-air if they try to jump over it with Troyu. Talking about winning, though, X Gaming shaking his hand after game 1. I don't know whether this is just him or just BM. And that's game 1 going to X Gaming, looking very comfortable there. I don't want to see them stock characters because I think their best characters are what they're playing right now. I just think Toast just needs to change his game plan. He was using so many counters before, but he's not using so many now. Maybe it's time to start incorporating those. Let's see what they picked now. They're going to go same characters as I expected. And that's good. A little bit of consistency here. Game number 2 here. Losers semi-finals. And now, I'm interested to see what Cheese will do. Up B, coming out again. Counter, not going to quite do anything there, obviously. No sort of attack coming out on the side of X Gaming to activate the counter, and Limit is just going to get wasted there. I'd like to see him hold him Limit. Obviously the limit's gone, the time limit of Limit has gone down from, I think it was unlimited or 60 seconds in Smash 4 to, I think, 15 in Ultimate. Obviously, it doesn't make him a bad character. Obviously, at the start of the game's life cycle, he was considered to be absolutely trash, but with the rise of players and players such as Spargo, he's now able to just, just run away. And talking about running away, Cheese with a bit of a reverse of the table. Turn of the table, apologies. And Count not actually going to quite kill there. Cheese now is the one living on a lot of percentage. Up B. But down air, not going to suss out maybe. I'd like to see X Gaming shark platforms and landings with up air. Being able to anti-air with the up B is fine until you can't get a kill. You can't necessarily kill with specials as Cloud. As reliable as, you know, his back air especially is really good. And the vertical up B. He's just gonna kill. Up B again. Not gonna quite. The counter's not gonna quite hit. The counter's gonna hit there. He's gonna kill him early, almost. And they're back to neutral. Side B is gonna connect. Nothing quite of it though. And now Toast is just looking comfortable. And at 202% is just gonna die to limit Blade Beam. Up B, getting hit. Oh, and it's just and he armors through the. Oh my god, he gets the read on the falling up B! What a raid on the side of Toast, and now he's looking mighty comfortable here in game 2. Now these guys are having these game plans on their own, and they know what they want to do. It's just now being able to execute on them. Are they're going to be able to execute, or are they going to fall? It's just going to be, we're just going to see who's going to be able to execute their plan more better than the other. And it is going to be the same characters. I like this. I like the consistency. And obviously, yeah, FD. What a banger. What a banger of a song that's playing, by the way. The crowd vibing to it. Such a good song. Anyways, going back to the gameplay. Blade Beam coming out. The pin, not quite going to do anything. Up B is going to hit there. Counter, ooh, does connect. Slightly, barely. Blade Beam again. Oh, and gets another anti-air, and that's the first stock going to the side of Toast. Cancel is gonna suss out, and I just want to see like anything that is not an up B, side B, or neutral B, or down B from these guys. Like, please. Like, I think by the time they move up in bracket, there's gonna be players who just know what to do against this. Obviously, Samus is understandable. Samus wants to be pressing the B button. That's where all of her strong moves lie. That's how she zones. But these characters don't want to zone. These characters want to space, and they want to get their percentage. Corrin especially wants to get her combos off her nair, off the forward air, down tilt. But nothing. No, like an up tilt at least. A jab. Counter coming out, not going to be activated because there's no sort of attacks. Pin, not going to hit, and up B is going to suss it out. Counter is going to suss out. Oh my god, and another counter. And as we get here, Cloud is going to get sent straight to the blast zone, but not quite going to die yet. Counter, ooh, almost hits. That would have killed probably. It's gets so stronger vertically. And being there might have actually just killed. Up B is going to catch out Cheese's up B. Down A is going to get him down safely though. I'd like to see at least one punish this tournament on that down air. Up B is going to kill there. I'd like to see X Gaming use his up tilts, his grabs especially. The only person really grabbing Storm Will and down air is gonna catch. That's like the first A move I've seen. That's counter again. Not gonna quite get anything. It won't suss out anyone. Counter again. Sends him vertically. Tries to catch the landing with the up B. Living until 239, but he just dies. Obviously, being at that high percent and cross slash being that close to the corner, it's just gonna kill. Cross slash again. Down air is going to stop out any attempt of a cross slash or an up B. Up B not going to be completed by X Gaming. Doing a bit of a mix up there with his up Bs. Cheese tries to he just wants his kill. Cheese just wants his kill. Counter, not going to quite hit. It's going to be pretty far away. Up B, not also going to kill. Cross slash does catch the no tech, and now we're back to even game. Counter sends X Gaming upwards, and his landing gets caught by the up B on the side of Cheese Toast. And that's game 3. Going to Holy Cheese Toast. And I'm interested now. I know that they want to stay their characters, right? But I'm interested now. Are we actually going to see a change of playstyle? That is my biggest question. Because if we don't see a change of playstyle, it's going to be 3-1. They're going back to FD, so it's going to flavor the Cloud even more. Because he's just going to have that space to be able to do those up Bs, and it's going back to Corin. And so I want to see the use of fast or short hop back air by Toast. Is probably not going to do that. Use of forward air as well, fast forward air. And the use of grab as well. But we'll see here in game 4 whether there's any strategy changes from the side of either Holy Cheese Toast and X Gaming. And they're just playing their little neutral game. Oh, it's not going to SD. He knows his limits. Pin and drag region. Limit cross slash, it's going to hit. And now it's X Gaming with the lead here in game 4. Limit cross slash is not going to hit though. Counter is! I would have liked to see a back air there. One of the best back airs in the game. You got movement, you got the power. I would have also loved to see the F smash there. Pin and drag is going to kill there, and that's the first stock going to Holy Cheese Toast. And damn it. I want to see if X Gaming will just adapt here. We haven't seen him adapt all tournament. And I'd like to see a little bit of that. We haven't seen him use a lot of A moves either. Cross slash again. We just need, please, give me an A move. Up it. Cross slash is going to kill there. Obviously, Cheese at a high percent. Limit cross slash is just going to get wasted. Limit's just going to get wasted there. I would have loved to see at least the Blade Beam sent right at the end of its timer. Down it. Going to send him to the right, but nothing of it. Cross slash is going to jump to attempt to pin and drag. Down it. No. X Gaming wants this. Wants to take this to game 5. Oh, and the limit up B does source out the Corin up B. Oh, counter not quite going to connect. Tries to suss out that up B, mid up B. And now X Gaming is zoning out with the neutral B with the blade beam, but it's not going to work. Cheese is going to use his side B to poke X Gaming's head. And it's tournament stock here. Not tournament stock, bracket stock here for X Gaming. He's on his last stock. He loses this, he is out of the bracket. He wants to win this. He wants to take this to game 5. And another, it takes the stock. Are we going to see another game 5 here at the Griffith Esports Cup here in the high school bracket? We'll have to wait and see. Is this no, it's not an SD. Up B does cancel it. Counter doesn't quite hit. There's another up B. No punish on the missing up B there on the side of X Gaming towards Cheese. Counter not going to suss anything. The use of neutral B and the orb are not going to hit. Gets the spike on the up B. Counter comes out. The up B not going to quite hit. He does get limited right at the end though. Will he use it right? No, he gets sussed out by the down air on the side of Cheese. Pin and drag is going to hit. Down air is going to hit. I want to see what happens with Cheese here. Cheese wants to close this out, but X Gaming just wants it. He doesn't want to give up here. Pin and drag is going to kill. And that's 3-1 to the side of Toast. Game 5 denied by Holy Cheese Toast. And he's in winners semi-finals. Losers semi-final. Losers finals rather. And he's going to be waiting. He's going to be waiting for the loser between Marachi and Randall. Obviously looking at the bracket here. What a bracket we've had. Will and Marachi going all the way to the distance of Game 5. Randall also winning game against Holy Cheese Toast 3-0. X Gaming versus Will almost won the distance, but it was a 3-1 towards X Gaming. Holy Cheese Toast, after getting sent to losers, 3-0 is Marquez, and 3-1 Holy Cheese Toast, and now sitting in losers finals. This is going to be a hard matchup. Obviously, Mirachi still has the momentum of the 3-0, obviously having a bit of a break. A reverse 3-0, rather. But Randall looks so dominating in his last match. It's going to be we're going to determine on who's going to be the stronger player here. Mirachi with his strong mental game, Randall with his strong mechanics and strong knowledge of what he can do with the character. It's going to be K-Rool versus Wolf. It's going to be very close. Even though it's favored towards Wolf, I still think that K-Rool can make a scene here. And we'll just have to see whether or not Randall will be able to close this in a swift fashion, or will Mirachi, instead of reverse 3-0ing, will 3-0 himself against Randall. As you can see, those players there looking hype as ever. Both of them want this. Both of them will look poised to take the trophy today. And I think they're just picking the cast. It's going to be Ganondorf versus Roy? The Ganon coming to the side of Randall. Not his strongest character, but still a good character. He plays nonetheless. Roy, I have not seen on the side of Mirachi. Obviously, you have the J, you have the Nair. You have a strong combo game. You want to get in. You want to abuse his... If Roy in this matchup wants to abuse his speed. Side B, down to... And Volcanic Punch hit! No, it doesn't quite hit! Volcano hit also doesn't hit. He wants to hit it. But Blade, a Dancing Blade will send Mirachi to his death on his own terms in this first stock of winners finals. It's not going to finish Blade Beam and is going to SD again. The taunt coming from Randall, he knows it. He knows it's just better. But will the cockiness get to him? Will he just drop this game somehow? Dash attack, not going to cross up. Warlock Punch is going to send out. At this point, he just wants to hit something. He just wants to hit the Clipworthy. Almost gets the spike! And there's another SC. He gets a spike on the bottom of the blast zone! Look at him, he's so hype about that! Sends him straight to the... Send him straight to the depths. He was already dead, but he made sure of it himself. Game 1 with a comfortable 3-stock goes to Randall. And we'll see Mirachi just goes back to the Wolf. He can't believe he hit it. He went so deep, you couldn't even see the characters, and he hit the down air. He's so hype about it. And as you can see, this game can bring so much joy to some people. But Mirachi, looking so focused now, he wants to come back here. He doesn't want to be shown like that. Donkey Kong is going to come out. At this point, he's just disrespecting here. I think he's looking for Wolf. Oh, he goes Joker. Not favorable for DK, but if you don't know what you're doing on Joker, there's no point in knowing matchup. Oh, net, gonna hit. It's getting these openings. And there's a shield break! He's gonna charge up his punch. Taunts. And punches! Not gonna quite kill. He's gonna get Arsendo up a high. And at this point, he's just disrespecting. He can't do that. Oh! Jab doesn't. And the forward air! That's a 0 to death for Randall. Randall looking so poised now. He's trying to dash dance, just doesn't know how to do it. Dash attack again. Down air, not going to connect. Parry, good parry from Mirachi. Side B going to bury. Tries to go for the jabs there. Up smash, not going to cup the get the jump. And his shield's looking mighty low. Rebel's guard coming out there, not quite going to do anything. Dash attack. And just up tilt. He's got Arsene here. Makes Joker a lot stronger. Agar. Gonna hit. Joker is, Arsene's gonna go. And now Randall's in the corner. Just using this F tilt, just like he was doing on Wolf. Barry is gonna get there. S smash will kill. F tilt again, and now he's at a 2-stock deficit. Dash attack. Ooh, the armor from the punch is gonna let him live there as the dash attack. That could have been such a good edge guard leading there. And now it's got Arsene. It's got a bit powerful. Down B is gonna just source him out and not allow Mirachi to approach there. And he's lost Arsene. Good job of Randall to be able to up, and he just killed there. Unfortunate there for Mirachi. But, you know, winners finals, it's fine. You can, you know, we saw a reverse 3-0 last time. Are we going to see it again? We're probably going to see it again. I have a feeling. He's looking really... Randall looks so confident, but Mirachi's looking deadly. He wants this now. I can feel it. I can feel the energy. I know he wants it. I believe he can do it. I was gonna go back to the Roy against Kazuya. I believe. I believe in Mirachi. Mirachi, you can do it. Dash attack, and is gonna go for the 10-hit combo. Unfortunate SD there. It's alright. He needs to keep his head up here. He needs to keep his head up here. Unlucky again. He's getting these SDs. He's just so unfortunate with this. I believe he can do it still. He's gonna homie stock there. We're all friends. He's gonna homie stock again. We're all friends here. Dash attack. Side B, Dancing Blade will hit the Kazuya in the side B into forward tilt. I think it's forward tilt or dash attack. I have no idea. Forward smash is going to hit there. And unfortunate on the side of Mirachi there. 3-0 to Randall. Good effort from Mirachi there though. And Mirachi is going to go to losers finals, while Randall will sit here on grand finals on winner's side. Unfortunate there. It's alright. It happens. And now it's Holy Cheese Toast taking on Mirachi. Where loser of this will unfortunately be out of bracket, but they will end themselves with the 3rd place medal. Nothing to be scoffed at. 3rd place is such a good placing. That obviously she saw 3-0 to Marachi and 3-1 to Holy Cheese Toast. Now we're seeing Marachi and Cheese Toast here in losers finals, and the winner of this will go to grand finals on losers side. Once we get there, I will explain to you, those at home and those in the building that don't know how grand finals work. They're doing their, I think, bands and the character select at the moment. And I want to see whether or not they'll stay the same. I'd like to see Marachi go back to the Wolf. I think Wolf was really good on him. There we go. Back to the Wolf. Back to the comfort pick. Game 1 here at Losers Finals.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's up B again. Oh. Up B again. They're just trading up Bs now. Pin drag. Not going to hit the pin, but the drag will connect. Forward tilt, and now these forward tilts from the Wolf is going to come out again. Dash attack, not going to quite connect on the whiff punish of the up B. Down there, is going to send him a disadvantage, but no punish there, which means that just back to normal. But Cheese just goes back in him. Alright. Cheese hits the up B, sends Marachi up. Cheese Toast, looking mighty comfortable, will drift the ledge there, down smash, not going to quite connect. Pin drag, the drag will connect. And he'll just drift into the up B, but it's not going to kill. And Cheese will take that first stock, of losers finals here. Marachi, will he be able to close the stock? Forward air, nothing gonna come off it there. Could have followed up with another running forward air there. F tilt is gonna catch out the landing of Cheese. Up tilt, also catching the landing. Doesn't punch him down there, but gets hit by the up B. Will he get the punish here? No, F tilt there. Pin, not going to hit. I don't think it'd hit, but the drag definitely hit. Forward tilt will send him to the side of the stage there. F smash, ooh, almost connects there. Could have been the stock ender. Now Marachi is just throwing out this side Bs. Oh, unfortunate. Doesn't recover there. He was definitely too low there, but I think he might have had a jump. Side B is going to come out here. Anti-airs with the up B, and Marachi just needs to take the stock so he can just get the momentum back. Doesn't look like it though, because now HCT, I'm just going to call him now, it's a bit easier if I do that. HCT is just going to go away with it. It was Toast. But, ooh, unfortunate SD there, throw stock on the way of Toast. And game 1 will go to Holy Cheese Toast. I want to see if Marachi will change stage. Yep, he is. He's gonna go Smashville. But will he stay with the Wolf? I feel like he should stay with the Wolf. This is the one he looks the best on. Yeah, he's gonna stay the Wolf. Kart. We're all gonna retain the same sort of characters now. Now that we're closing the bracket, people know who they want to play. S Smash is going to connect. Tries to catch out the side B with the up B, but Toast not hitting it. Pin, drag, is going to connect. Up B, straight vertical, not going to hit. Side B is not going to pin him, but he will hit the drag pot. Happens again. Up B gets an anti-air. Another anti-air. And these guys, what I'm liking with the people in top 4, they just know how to anti-air. Back air will send them off the side of the stage, and that's for stock. It's sent at such a weird angle. I didn't even expect it. Oh, an unfortunate SC there. Up B does come out. Jabs come out from the side of Mirachi. Not gonna come out. Cheese with such a commanding lead now, who's looking at his poised to take into the grand finals. But it's only game 2, and we never know. Mirachi might pull out another miracle. Good get up attack on the side of Mirachi. Dash attack not gonna hit. Pin and drag also not going to hit. Forward tilt is going to get caught out by the counter. And now we're back to neutral. Jumps out of the pin. And that's what I was talking about. The neutral B. See? See how you can charge it individually? You just got to press it one after the other. Down it. Whoa, almost gets a kill with the side B. No tech on that stage spike. Up B coming out. Not gonna anti-air. Pin gonna hit. Neutral B. Oh, he doesn't go for a combo there. He could have done no charge on this on the second part and could have gone for a dash attack or forward slash. I believe he was stunned enough. But he might not have been in actionable frames to be able to do that. And pin drag will kill their game 2 going to Toast. Mirachi just needs to keep his head up, I think. Mirachi needs to keep his head up, and Toast just needs to keep doing what he's doing. Toast has got the momentum now, so one of this will go to grand finals. Yeah. And now I'm just going to pick stage. I think it's going to go PS. They're going to go back to PS2. So, Mirachi obviously has maybe a comfortable feeling on the stage. He's going to go Richter. He's going to go Richter. Obviously Richter straight zoner, but Corrin, I don't know how Corrin will do into zoners. I believe Corrin doesn't have as much tools to deal with zoners, but can still find a way to get in. If they find the pin and drag, they're able to get in. But Richter is just looking to throw his holy water, his cross, and also the axes. Also using his long tilts to source out anything, and he's gonna die. Unfortunate there from Mirachi. It's alright. Up B. Gonna hit. Toast now has a bit of a lead. Oh, not gonna. Oh, unfortunate there. Throws out the cross before up Bing and doesn't quite get the recovery that he wanted. He wanted to send the cross to cover the recovery, but nothing happens. And now he's on his last tournament stock. If he loses this, it's out of the tournament, but I believe in the reverse comeback. He showed it before. But will it happen this time? Up B, not quite going to hit. Forward tilt, going to send Mirachi to the left side of the stage. Pin and drag is going to hit. Up B is going to source out any sort of damage. And he doesn't get the tether with the forward air. So unfortunate on the side of Mirachi, but good effort there. I think he had such a good effort this tournament. Obviously, he could have been out so much earlier, but he had to fight to stay in winner's side, and he did so. And we're going to go to a break now for a couple minutes. After that, and we'll see you then for grand finals. Catch you in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the high school bracket for Super Smash Bros. Here at the Griffith Esports Cup, presented to you by the Griffith City Council. My name is Miggle, and I'll be casting this grand finals for you today. Before we get started, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Predator, AOC Gaming, and Rig. Just to let you guys know how these grand finals work. Right now we have Randall in winner's side and Holy Cheese Toast in loser's side. So how this grand finals will work is if Randall wins one set, that means the tournament is done and he's taken first place. However, if Holy Cheese Toast wins, we'll be going into what's called a bracket reset, where everything is reset and Holy Cheese Toast would need to win again to be able to win this tournament. It's been a battle of two stories. Holy Cheese Toast being sent down to losers early, and him climbing his way up into losers side of grand finals. And Randall been dominating in his bracket in his own right, up in winners side. But now we have an interesting matchup. It's a rematch between these two. Are we going to see a double elim on the side of Randall, or is it going to be Holy Cheese Toast closing it out? For those at home and everyone in the stadium, everyone here at the venue, let's get this started. Game 1, Grand Finals! And it's the PK Fires coming out on the side of Randall. And Holy Cheese Toast just needs to hold outwards to be able to get out of there. But unfortunately, he stayed in there and is tacked on 70%. We'll get Ben and Drag has slowly but surely taken this game back. Up B, not going to get the anti-air. He's going to jump out of the S-Smash attempt and will cross up again, not landing this S-Smash, which is unfortunate. Will this come to bite him back? Only time will tell, but he'll catch the air. He'll catch the falling there with up air, and that's stock number 1 going to Randall. Randall feeling himself right now. Not going as King K. Rool, but it's just really been feeling himself. Neutral B on the side of Cheese, not quite going to kill, it's just going to stun. Normally that's what it does. Never has. It sometimes will kill, but usually Corrin players will confirm off a fully charged Neutral B. Counter is going to send Randall upwards. And it's PK Fire after PK Fire. It's the Elite Smash Classic, and he will take that second stock there. He's really feeling himself. But Pin will take that stock. Will Cheese be able to make a comeback here? I have a feeling. He's feeling himself. And he's going... He should have done side magnet into down air. That would have been a kill. Tries a side magnet to cancel the up B. Doesn't quite do that. PK Flash not hitting, and now they're just on the opposite side of the stage, just throwing projectiles at each other. Up smash, not gonna connect. F smash though, catches the cross up landing. Forward air, not gonna anti-air off stage. Up B, not gonna hit. Forward smash, slightly misspaced. It's gonna send him on the other side. Oh, PK Flash will hit, and that's game number 1 going to Randall. Finding success on the nest, however, Randall, Holy Cheese Toast, nothing to scoff at. Randall enjoying himself. Holy Cheese Toast having a bit of a laugh, but he knows he wants to win this. He wants to get the bracket reset. He can do it if he tries. And I think they're going to bats. Yep, they're going to battlefield. And it's going to be Insin. Corrin again. Insin, obviously big, really good players such as Sky J. Obviously playing Insin. Sky J just does it. I don't know how he does. He's just good at the character and he works to look like a top tier. Dash attack is going to first of all get countered. And that's the opening damage. Another opening by Cheese. He doesn't get the timing. But okay, you know what? It works. He doesn't get the tech, which means he gets the free up B and up smash. Let's see what Cheese does here. He does still have the percentage lead. A back there would be really nice. Oh, neutral B's gonna hit him. No dash attack coming out to continue on his advantage state. And we're back to neutral. Cheese is sitting top platform. The tornado spin to win coming out of Randall. Doesn't get the timing. He just doesn't know how to do it. Down it. Is going to connect center there. Pin and drag. The drag is going to kill the end. What a stock by Cheese. Does have 113 tacked on. S-Smash is going to reset it back to neutral. It is an even state for both of these players here in game number 2. Up it. Counter does come out. Up B. Ooh, it tags Randall a bit. Up smash. And then is traded by the there. He's looking for the lariat. Yep, gets the lariat there. Oh, doesn't get the pin back on stage. That is unfortunate there. And a little bit of BM there from Randall. Up B, not quite gonna hit. And pin and drag, the reverse drag does actually get the... Does get hit. And the revenge, this actually can just kill straight up if he actually faced it the right way. And got the timing, doesn't get it. Parry into jabs. That's good. Spin to win, not gonna do anything. Counter does get interrupted by Lariat. A side B. I think it's just called Shadow Lariat. Neutral it. Not gonna do anything. Yeah, ooh, good movement by Cheese. Not to get cheesed out by anything there, but forward smash. He waits the counter and it just kills. No DI coming from Cheese. 2-0 coming from Randall. He knows it. He feels it. He feels the win coming. He wants it. It's just a matter if Toast wants it more. Will he change something up or will he stay the same? Just changing his game plan. Let's see, it's a Lucina coming out. I like what I'm seeing. Lucina's a pretty good character. But it's shades of last game. And he goes Sephiroth. I actually haven't seen him play this character. Obviously Sephiroth with a long stubby sword, long sword. But you have to play uniquely with him in the case that he doesn't have any fast moves. Up smash having one of the slowest startups in the game. But catches the no tech with dash attack and forward smash. This is going to send Cheese off stage. And the fully charged neutral B scares him off the stage, and that's where I stop going to Randall. The BM coming. Dash attack, I'm not going to wait here, just going to... Full smash will get sussed out by shield breaker. Dancing blade. Nice, unlucky from Cheese. Unfortunately, he doesn't combo. Octa slash. Gonna hit, not gonna kill. Oh, tries to drag him down with the dancing blade. Not quite gonna do it. And it's tournament stock here for Randall. He takes this and he wins the whole thing. Side B is connected onto Cheese now. Down there, not gonna quite hit. It hits. Gets the up B. Gets a count on the up smash shield breaker. Not gonna quite break the shield. Cheese looking for something here. He needs a sign of life here. Counter is gonna come out on that semi-charged neutral B. Octa slash upwards, not gonna connect. Good air dodge to make sure the orbs don't hit him. Nair tries to go for the forward air. Up smash not gonna quite connect. F tilt into jabs. Not gonna connect and send off stage. Dancing blade doesn't hit. The last pass don't hit. Octa slash upwards. Maybe he could have countered there to send him further off stage. Down there comes there, and now he has the wing. Obviously Sephiroth the one-winged angel. So he gets an extra jump with this. Tries to catch whatever he did with the counter jump. And now he's at deficit dash attack. And he feels he wants to win. Counter comes out. Oh, almost kills him. Shield smokes. Up air, not going to hit. Early up B, try to go high. Octa slash, going to send him the other way. I think he's dead. Octa slash to catch it. And that's the win. Tournament for Randall. Good games all around. And what a tournament win from the side of Randall there. had such a dominant performance towards throughout the winners' side. But we have to also give it up for Holy Cheese Toast, making it all the way to grand finals from losers' sides. Not an easy feat at all. And as well as that, thank you to all the players today who came out and played, representing your high schools most importantly. And I think that this just shows that right now it's just a surge of new talent and new sort of passion for esports now. And right now we're gonna also welcome Darren back onto the setup.
G'day everyone, I'm back. Oh, can't hear me yet. We'll just wait. Oh,
Yep.
I'm back. Hello everyone, it's me, it's Quan, aka Darren. My less chosen name. Thank you so much, Miguel, for commentating today's awesome high school competition. That was incredible. It was so good to see all the kids just having a great time of it and hyped up as well. Like the excitement and energy they brought to the competition was a lot of fun to watch. So it's just been a great day. We're going to do a medal ceremony soon. We can't put that on live stream though, unfortunately, but we will post the photos after. We've done that, so just keep your eye out for it. Our socials are, if you're watching through Facebook, you know our Facebook, but we've also got Twitter and we've got Instagram. So I just want to do a final shout out to the councils. So thank you so much to the City of Griffith for supporting us to be here and to host this high school tournament. A big shout out to all of the high school kids who played and all the different schools that were represented. I think it was Leeton, Marion Catholic College, and then Murrumbidgee Regional High School, right? And if I missed one, I'm sorry. They were also here, okay? And so also to the AEL sponsors, which is Predator Gaming, who make awesome gaming laptops, AOC Gaming, who make awesome gaming monitors, and to Rig Gaming, who make great sounding headsets and controllers. I'm Quan. This has been Miguel. It's been a great day of High School Super Smash. I hope to see you guys tune in for tomorrow where we have the Opens competition playing. We'll see you later.
See you guys.